Hello. Hey Lemon, hey Darkleaf, hey Yuna, hey Jazz, hey Scourge. How is everyone today on this fine Sunday? Scourge with a gun, even. Thank you. Hey Imaginary, hey Neon. Alrighty, so we have a couple of regulars in the chat today. Or in the queue today. Huli, ThruEnds, and Bowie. Today is in fact not Wednesday. You are very... You're like half a weekend ahead or half a week behind. It's like the exact opposite of Wednesday. Aftermath of an exam-filled week. Well, I hope you did good on your exams, and I hope that you are a little relieved that they are over at least. So I think we have 3 cats in the queue, but they're all... I believe that they are all shaded chibis. Chibis. Hey, Toon. So, yeah, feel free to ask a question. I might not answer it. But I probably will. Oh my god, my freaking bit rate's going dead again. Hey, Panda. Hold on. Let's hope that my bit rate goes better. Let me get onto the live control to see how it is. Apple is doing great things today. She's already got like 3 freaking treats. She's just, you know, living her best life. She hasn't had outside time. But I am dropping so many frames. Like so many. Is it dropping for you guys? I might have to restart. Oh my gosh, yeah, you gotta send me it. It's good? Like, I'm dropping... Like, I've dropped 20% of my frames. And it's in the yellow. Well, I'll keep an eye out on it. If we have to restart, we will restart. I will have to restart the whole internet, though, probably. Oh my gosh! Okay, yeah, this is a good paramedic bag. Yeah, well, we'll see. I'll see if it keeps dropping, like, a lot, then I'll restart my whole internet. Alrighty, we're gonna start with... Huli was the first one to get into queue. I was talking to Bowie this morning, but I don't know where they are. So... Huli... We'll sketch out Huli first. Get in. Orchestrate. Here we go. What a lovely character. Hey, no way. It actually, like, did the transparency and everything. Do any of you know any artists who do reference sheets? A lot of artists will do reference sheets. How much does 2 characters cost? Well, it does depend on, like, the complexity. But typically, I do have, like... If they're both very complex, then it would just be what one character is plus the next one. But if they're both, like, pretty simple, then sometimes I'll, like, do... $10 off the second character and stuff. We just started 5 minutes ago, so you're still pretty early. Yes, I did hear that ghosting was completed. We will add it to the map watch stream. I will watch it on stream with you guys. My birthday is on the 24th, but the birthday stream is on the 23rd. It'll be in like 2 weekends. See, I'm dropping frames again. Ay. Hold on, let me see if Huli had any sort of pose in mind. Yeah, they might just be like shoving ads in my frames drop. Looking stoic, walking with shoulders hunched. Okay. Sounds good. First time watching Darklands Chosen. I remember the first time I put all of the storyboards together. And I was like, yeah, it's all coming together. With shoulders hunched. What does that even... Okay, why can't I imagine like hunched shoulders but looking stoic? Is that... It feels like kind of an oxymoron to me. Walking with hunched shoulders. Maybe we won't start on Huli's. Maybe I need to wait for Huli to get here before, like, really... You know how tigers walk with their heads down? Yeah. I might have to wait for Huli to get in here to, like, actually clean it up. Huli is a regular, so they should show up. I might just, like, sketch it out really quick. Yeah. I am not dropping as many frames now, so, but... It's crazy to me. I mean, it's my upload, right? And I've just been downloading all morning. Just by streaming, I'm using my download speed, but... Hey, October? See, stoic, though, I feel like it lends me to, like, wanting to raise his head a little bit, like... Something like... But then now it just looks like he's not walking. It looks like he's... Like, I don't want him to look like he's slinking around either, you know? Let me look at some of the other Toy House vibes. Like, in all the other vibes, he's got his head kind of up. He is seen with a lot of blood, which is kind of... I love this picture. Who did this picture? Ebot. Of course. Ebot is really good. I think I'm in a Zine with them. I've just finished a freshly ground cup of coffee and a second is calling. This is what happens when you get into like grinding your own beans. This is when the coffee addiction starts. This is when you suddenly can't go on without having at least 2 cups of coffee a day. This isn't a chibi, but it's okay. Life is fine. He's got a very bulky, fuzzy neck. Coffee is the only thing I allow myself to spend extra money on. Coffee is very important. In my opinion, if I don't have a good cup of coffee in the morning, my day is noticeably worse. That is why I'm willing to spend a little bit of extra money on the coffee. Every stream we get non-chibis. Look, okay? I feel like to stop doing non-chibis, I need to like hard reset and not stream for like 2 months. I need to like look in the mirror, think about my life choices, stop lying to myself. I don't know, do a couple life, what are they, life betterment books? I will make a TV, I will. I think my issue is that, well, all the people in queue right now are regulars, right? So they understand that that's not what they're getting. Aw, Chris. I like watching you stream too. That back leg, man. Every freaking time. Would it work if the commissioner specifically... I feel like it would work, but I don't... They don't need to do that. The thing says simplified chibi, and there's usually nothing simple or chibi about it. It's kind of like a wink nod thing, you know? Oops. Bowie! Usually if somebody asks for like a kitten or an apprentice, it's usually more TP. Like Bowie asked for an apprentice today, so we'll see how Bowie's turns out. But I might sketch this, put it on hold until Huli gets here, and then work on Bowie since Bowie is here. So we'll pause that one. We'll work on Bowie's. Wait, did you tell me? No, you just sent me the description, didn't you? Yeah, you just sent me the description of Wild Paw. No, they're all like cats today. See, why can't I draw like this on stream? Why can't I chibi like this on stream? Meowkari, you know where it's at. Firefox is actually giving me transparent images. Okay. And then I go to the toy house. Back. Wild Paw's the daughter of the Prickle Star. Oh, I've drawn Prickle Star. Have I drawn Quick Claw? I feel like I've drawn Quick Claw too. Have I drawn both of her parents? I know I've drawn Prickle Star. Where's Quick? Yes. Ah, clearly you don't own an air fryer. No, I don't publicize most of my commissions. Oh my god, you guys are calling me out bad today. I'm down bad. Oh god, you're right. I need to be publicizing more of my commissions. For canines, well, Chris is here. I drew Chris's canine last stream. This little guy. Pod. And then I know I've drawn a wolf before. Okay, I'm looking. You're right though. I should be posting more of the, at least like the not cats that I draw, just to have those examples. I think this was a fox. Or a dog, I think. I don't remember. There's Taba. Yeah, Taba's like a kind of like a dino dragon. I've drawn a lot of dragons. I should definitely post the dragon. I don't think that Toaster... I think Toaster is like a lynx. No, I think that was a bunny. I know I've drawn like somebody's dog before. Like their real dog. A couple of times. Yeah, that's definitely a dog. Here's a dog. Yeah, I have drawn rabbits, I think. I'm getting distracted, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure that this was a rabbit. It was a very stylized rabbit, though. Hold on. Like, I'm pretty sure this was a rabbit. Very stylized. Okay, there's too much stuff on screen right now. Yeah, I've done birds before. Obviously, I've drawn monkeys. I've drawn Roz a couple times. She's like an owly type person. Drawn a couple big cats. This is one of my favorite commissions I've done. Polaroid. I really like that one. I've drawn a couple of dragons. I've drawn a unicorn. You guys have made me draw a pretty substantially different amount of animals on stream, I'm not gonna lie. This is not a chibi. Okay, here's Moose. Here's Moose. I was pretty sure I drew somebody's real doggy. Here's Moose. I'm looking. Here's Garnet. Garnet. This was one of the first dragons I drew on stream. And I've drawn a reindeer. This is when I still was trying to do chibis. You can tell this is one of the first ones I was doing on stream. Oh, I drew Echo. Echo's a dog. And then I've drawn Curiosity a couple of times, who's a monkey, obviously. I'm quite satisfied with how I draw Curiosity at this point in my career. Where's the other one? Yeah, this guy. This one's more chibi than this one. And then, yeah, obviously I've drawn Taba like 50 times. And then I think this was like a chimera type of thing. So it's got a couple of different types of things on it. Oh yeah. I've enjoyed there's not that many OCs that I've drawn on stream that I did not enjoy. I think it helps a lot that the person... Oh, I really like this one. This one I need to put on my commission, on my like examples. This one is chibi, it's simple, it's perfect. I'm like, why can't I do this every time? Like, this is what the simplified chibi should look like. I also really like, I've drawn this character a couple times, Dragonfly. I really enjoy this character. I have to say though, when you guys like, okay, and I think that this one was supposed to be, I think this was like a fox or a wolf or something. As well. Yeah, it is lacking really bad. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Super distracted. Hold on, let me wait until it evens out. Okay. Rearing up with their hind legs, swatting at a bee. Is it back to normal? Okay. 7% of frames dropped is not exactly what I had in mind for today's stream. You drew thick Stonefur? That's the only way to draw him. People be drawing Stonefur like he's a skinny boy. I'm like, his name's Stone. Like, he's solid. Hey, Philly. Hold on, I'm gonna look up a cat on hind legs. Yes, that's the pose. I just needed to see how this one looks. He's described as, I think he's just, I mean, like, anybody with the name Stonefur, it's just like, I imagine him as like a sturdy, solid rock of a man that just, even starved, has so much, like, weight on Darkstripe that he can't even, like, touch him. Oak fur I make a lot less sturdy. Swatting at a bee. I think like this way. He must have been built for tough. I don't know how to draw a bee. No, we'll just go like that for now. I'll figure it out later. Oh yeah, it has a stinger. Not if it's a if it's a bumblebee, you can't really see the stinger, right? I can look up bees online. Bees don't scare me. Oh, we have Windstar's confession in chat? This is crazy. Okay. Just shrink it for now while I'm sketching it. And have a tail balancing her. Okay, let me look up a bee. Bee. Thank you. I don't know, maybe we should make it look like Jerry from Bee Movie. Barry B. Benson. Bowie's like, I did not pay you to do this. I am taking my money back. How big are bees compared to cats? Shrug. Okay. Maybe enough to cover their nose? Wait, batting playfully, you said? Playfully, okay, okay. Making sure that I don't want her to have, like, evilness in her. Bats that be evilly. Yeah. Something like that, you know. Aw, Bisky. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad you enjoy my art. And then Tuffy's. Batting at the bee with malicious intent. You guys, I don't know. Maybe she wants to murder the bee. I have merch. You can indeed buy merch from Warrior Cats. I mean, cats of warriors from me. A completely different IP. It should be linked in the video description. Shameless plug. This video and every single other one of my videos is sponsored by my own dang merch. Okay, let's work on... Cats who are warriors entering the woods. Something like that. Completely different IP, don't worry about it. I have your very original character merch on my wall. Thank you, Darkly. I appreciate the support. Wait, who's Glitch? I don't even know who frickin' Glitch is. The creator... Don't they only do 3D stuff? Why are you guys so insistent on, like, combining every single IP into one thing? Burnt my tongue on cider? You're having hot cider right now? Sorry, I'm paying too much attention to chat. I need to stop looking at you, chat. Stop being so distracting. Walk in! Yeah, for real. You guys seem to be entertaining yourselves, so I will just let you to it while I finalize the sketch. This is always the part that I feel like I have to... When I'm finalizing the sketch like this is like... the part I have to ignore you guys, I'm sorry. It's just the way of the world. How's my frames? Okay, stabilizing. Let's try to push up the... muzzle. And then I feel like her hair would actually be it is like a weird angle, so I don't know. I want her hair to still be showing, but I don't want it to... It's pretty high up on her face, so I can probably cheat it a little bit though. I usually cheat the ear length as well to keep them like visible. And then her cheeks are gonna be like this. Okay. And then, okay, so this I think should probably be, let's just simplify it to the 3 right now. And we can add the extra tufts after we've like sketched out the originals. Ugh, I love characters with like this much cheek fluff. It's kind of my weakness. And then all the other tufts kind of go up other than these bottom two. I just want to get the face right because the face matters. Basically, the face matters the most. We're gonna have to work on, I think, the paw to make sure that it doesn't have too many tangents hitting it. Actually, it looks like the tufts of fur on the sides could possibly be adjusted ever so slightly. There is one that happens... Okay, it's on this side, where this top one needs to hit the face, like this, so... It just hits this top one now. Okay. And then there's little tuffies. I think I want the tuffies to be more... like that. Now that I'm looking at this... Hold on. I mostly just need to get this down. Is B-Clan live in the forest? Where does B-Clan live? They live in the meadows, okay. I guess that makes sense because there's probably like a bunch of flowers and stuff. think if I stretch your arm up a little bit more, I'll be able to not hit her face as much. And lag again. And then I can make the arm go above the okay. Yeah. And then I can kind of hide the other ear behind it, and then that keeps it. Man, I'm sorry about the stream quality today. You guys haven't said anything, but YouTube keeps telling me that I'm not sending them enough information. I'm hoping it evens out on its own, but if it doesn't, and I don't see ThruEnds or Huli here, I might restart. Puppy. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff on my page. Okay. Hey, ThruEnds. I might make that bee, keep that bee that size. Oh, it was taxes? Fair enough. I hope you got your taxes completed. How long will I be streaming? I don't know. For however long it takes me to finish the commissions. Bumblebee. Okay. Curve it a little bit. You guys, I have a question for you guys. For those of you that are regulars and know about the enamel pins, which ones are you most excited to see stickers for? I'm trying to figure out which ones I need to bring. I'm gonna bring to FWA as stickers. Okay, yeah, Tiger Heart. I need you to think Hawk and Bramble, Fire Princess, the 3. Okay. I was gonna bring the 3, Leaf and Squirrel, and Ivy and Dove at least, because those are the 3 that are gonna be like the main backer kit. I was thinking about Hawk and Bramble. I was trying to figure out if I should bring any other ones other than those 3, basically. The Moonfall Morning. That one's not going to sell good at cons. Yeah, the Grey Wing and Clear Sky one is probably not going to sell that well either. I'm trying to figure out which ones to do right now. I am going to be printing most of them out as stickers eventually. I'm just trying to figure out which ones I need to prioritize making into sticker art. What are the pin designs again? They're siblings. So, like, the majority of the sibling designs that you're thinking about is probably... Sorry, I'm like really trying to get this eyeball right. I think I'm gonna do the 3, and then I don't really want to do the Firestar and Scourge one because I kind of want that to be like backer kit, not exclusive, but I think I'm just gonna do the 3. I don't know. I already have stickers of Rusty and Scourge, so that's why I don't really want to do stickers of them quite yet. I don't think I've vectorized that one either, so... I don't know, I'm stressing. I'm not gonna have the enamel... I'm convinced I won't have the enamel pins before the con. They probably... I'm gonna tell you right now, with the luck I've been having, they probably will arrive the weekend, like the day I leave for the con. Or something crazy. Unfortunate. He's a fave design. Yeah, I only have him, he's on the Starless Clan poster, and I have a button of him, but that's it. He's not on any, he won't be on any of the camp pictures either. I mean, he would probably be on it if we're actually gonna change territories, but... until we know that, he's not on one. See, I was thinking about doing Bramblehawk, but I don't know how they would sell. I feel like they probably sell okay. But at the same time... I feel like the Princess and Rusty one would sell better. But again... I don't know. Maybe I should do Bramblehawk since Bramble is kind of like Bramble Tawny, maybe. I feel like that one would actually sell better, like, at the moment, the way that the Chasing Shadows happened. I feel like Hawk and Moth are more iconic and recognized. I don't agree with that. And neither do the people that voted for the enamel pins, because I believe that the Hawk Bramble one was more popular. Actually, let's do her paw first. I don't know why I said his. It's probably because I'm thinking of Hawk and Bramble. Also, Bramble and Hawk are very easily recognizable if you have, like, the fox trap, like, stick in there. Which I do. I don't know. I think I'm stressing out about the con. I'm always stressing about frickin' something. I'm overthinking it. Is what's happening. My brain. I'm just gonna get those 3 stickers done for like the promo stickers and then get the other ones done for when the campaign launches. Don't overcomplicate it. I don't know. I mean, you can see how long it takes me to stream them. I've been working on this one for an hour. I mean, I'm not exactly scared to sell. I'm not scared. I'm more stressed. Because this is what happens when you start selling at cons. You have to accept the fact that nothing is ever going to go perfectly 100% your way. You're going to forget something, you're not going to get all of your product in time, you're not going to have everything that you want for this con, blah, 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 blah. And you have to know how to move on from setbacks and keep looking forward. It's just stressed. You just learn to do that. There's always another con that you can sell that item at. Down the line. I just like stressing. It's kind of like what I do. Philly, I don't usually have time to sketch at cons. I'm usually very busy. I don't accept commissions. I don't have the time to do them. Behind my booth. And it just would stress me out way too much to like also be dealing with selling your wares and stuff like that, but then also getting information to do a commission that you have to finish before the end of the con, and if you don't have enough time during the day, you have to like do it at night in your hotel room, and it's just like freaking stressing, super stressful. So I don't do at con commissions. I have a link to my Ko-fi page so that people know where I accept commissions. I like rounded out her paws. Let me make them a little bit more square like in the reference sheet. Okay. Yeah, because I made her feetsies pretty square. Wants to be just like her mom when she grows up. I don't remember. Is her mom the deputy? I know that her dad is leader. Okay. That's Orca. We put that one on hold for now. Okay. And then let's get some of the yellow from there. Welcome back, Bowie. What is my favorite scene from A Starless Clan? I don't know. There's not that many memorable scenes, is there, in that arc? The entire rotisserie chicken. Face, lines, eyes. Okay. I want to bring that out a little bit. Frostball was a full-grown cat, basically. She was like over a year old when in Star. I mean, a cat is pretty much full grown by the time they reach, like, 8 months old, I feel like. Color is 1. Okay. Get this one going first. And then it splits up her face right there. Sorry, I'm being very quiet. I'm concentrating. I think I want, now that I'm looking at it, because this is like the eye shine, but I think I want the eye to be like this color maybe. You like how I do the bee? I feel like it's... anytime that people ask me to draw an insect, I'm like, well... Feel free to redraw it, basically. Wait, are all of them named after bugs? All the clans? Yeah, isn't she mentioned that like I don't freaking know. She's in Chasing Shadows, isn't she? Moth Clan? Okay, so I'm gonna have to tell you now, I'm not gonna be able to draw the spider. I can't look up spiders. You're gonna have to have somebody else draw the spider. I'm so sorry. I'll look up moths. I'll look up dragonflies. I can't do spiders. I literally can't. I'll freak out. You're gonna have to include the spider. You can send it to me and say, create something based off of this spider picture. I'm like, I don't even think I could look up a spider to like simplify it. I hate spiders. They're so scary. I can do pretty much any other insect. think I'm gonna, yeah, do something like that. Yeah, I could probably do, like, I could do a spinnerack. Make it a Pokemon spider. You know what? That might actually be able to work. If I, like, looked up a Pokemon spider. Now that I think about it. The Pokemon spiders I can do, like a Jolt Tick or something like that. Well, that's a tick, but... Wait, how many spiders are there in Pokemon? There's Spinnerack and Arachnid. There's, like... Araquanid or whatever. Is there more? Ariados. Yeah, Spinnerack and Ariados or whatever. Because Joltik is like... Yeah, Galvantula. But Joltik is not a spider, is it? Tarantula? Wait, I don't know that one. Tarantula? Tarantula. Hold on, I'm looking it up. I'm gonna have to specify Pokemon. Tarantula Pokemon. Oh, yeah, this thing. The yarn spider. Does it have an... Does it have a... Oh, yeah, that's Spidops thing. That's a weird thing, though. Yeah, that's why I didn't remember it, because it's a freaking new Pokemon. The new Pokemon are like, I don't remember you. Okay, and then we'll add Freckles. I don't think I can name any Pokemon past Black and White. I feel like I do an okay job until... like Sun and Moon. I think Sun and Moon I can name a decent amount of them. But then Sword and Shield I'm like, I don't remember that many of them. Especially not by name. No, I do pretty good with Sun and Moon. Like, I remember, like, Kelfkey and Togedemaru and, Sandgast, Mimikyu, Solgaleo, Lulu. So I can remember, I feel like I'm okay at doing like the Sun and Moon Pokemon. But the Sword and Shield ones, I cannot remember like the majority of them, probably. But then there are Pokemon in Sun and Moon that I'm like, that's not a new Pokemon. That one's been around since Sun and Moon. Like the, oh god, the freaking acorn, not the acorn, the Acre one. What's the Anchor one's name? That's like a ghost. Every time I see it, I'm like, that's not a new Pokemon. That one's like a couple generations old now. Delmise, yeah. Yes. Phantump is from X and Y, right? Phantump and Gourgeist. I feel like I do okay with the X and Y Pokemon. I think it's mainly because I only played Scarlet and Violet, and Sword and Shield I think I played twice. And there are quite a few Sword and Shield ones that I will remember. But for Scarlet and Violet, it's like, I have to like describe them like I'm a boomer. Like the sushi fish, or the go-go, the one that's based off of the one that the sushi fish goes. It's like, I don't know, it's just like that. Like I can't remember. Okay, so this is the one that has Don Go-Go or whatever his name is. Don Dozo, yeah. It's like, okay. I played the games, but I only played them like once, so. And I don't remember any of the pseudo legendaries from Scarlet and Violet. Mienfoo, I think. No, Mienfoo's from Black and White. Yeah, it's bad. All of my, like, Pokemon naming brain cells went to being able to name 98% of every single Warrior Cat canon name within an hour. That was where all my brain cell power went. Unfortunately, I've rewired it. I can't do both. I don't understand what Oshawott is supposed to be like a pun on. Is it like a otter or something? Like, what's the pun in Oshawott? Like, what's it a play on? Like a play on words. Is it like... I guess it's like an Osha and then otter. I guess. I don't know. I think I'm thinking about it too hard. I mean, Samurot's a play on like a samurai otter. So it might be based off of other sort of feudal Japan terms. Yeah. But then it's like, nothing comes to mind immediately for me. And I have some experience in feudal Japan. I took a couple classes. I don't know. My music died. Did my music really die already? I feel like this playlist is longer than an hour long. I guess not. We'll listen to some Animal Crossing music. Until we decide that we're falling asleep. What's the middle? Daywat, right? Daywat? Okay. It goes all the way up her other leg. And then let's get the freckles going for now. So many people consider Daywat their fave Oshawott Evo, but it's my least fave. I can't tell you that I can... I don't know what Daywat looks like. I know that Oshawott looks like this, and it's got the little shell. And it's got, like, freckles. But I can't tell you what Daywat looks like. I think it's just a longer version of that. When you imagine Nifty's... I have a disembodied head voicing my opinions on warrior cats and Pokemon to an unsuspecting audience. Well, when I imagine you guys are just words for me. I don't really know what any of you guys look like. I know how some of you guys look. I've seen some of you guys in real life. I will tell you that the majority of time, when somebody comes up to me at my booth at one of these cons and they're like, wow, your art looks just like Nifty-Senpai, or like something blah blah blah, and they're like, they realize that it's Nifty-Senpai or whatever, and they don't believe that it's me. They're like, there's no way that you're actually the Nifty-Senpai. I've had that a couple times. Be like, no. It's me. Do I ever imagine the regulars as the OCs that you draw them? I mean, if I draw your persona, but usually... So I'm pretty good at... in my mind, I know that all of you guys are human beings and that I want to treat you with respect. I'm not going to... I kind of just imagine you as like a regular guy. Whoa. Did you guys hear that? Somebody's shooting outside. Nifty in real life is a yellow fox. Why am I a fox? Apple VTuber? Yeah. Bro. This is why you don't live in the woods in the middle of Ohio. In the middle of Sunday afternoon, people be like, this is a perfect time to let off a couple rounds of my shotgun. Or that's not a shotgun, that's like a rifle. Can I ask why you thought my Sona looked like a fox? Because I feel like I never draw her with like a long snout, and she's not like... I don't know. I'm curious. Because I feel like, I'm gonna be real with you, I feel like you're the first person that's ever assumed that my persona or mascot or whatever it is a fox. So that's why I'm curious as to why you thought that. Do you want this paw that's in the darkness? Do you want it to have like this color paw pad? Or do you want it to be like the lighter color paw pad? The Animal Crossing music might have claimed Bowie. Oopsies. Oh, I was asking about the paw pad. So do you want it to be this dark color that's like the darker color on her nose, or do you want it to be like this light color? The darker one on the darker foot. Okay. Anyway, Apple is a cat. She's always been a cat. She's never been a fox. She's never been anything other than a cat. And I'm pretty sure that I draw her fairly cat-like. The lighter one, Spotty? Okay. Let's shade this bad boy. Well, let me get rid of some of these speckles. No, my frames. Do I want to shade that? I feel like shading the back of the arm a little bit. Oh, I'm having trouble streaming today. Internet problemos. Just put it on multiply for now. Bro, can you not? Dude. This is ridiculous. Yeah, probably. It's too steady and too repeatable. Somebody is definitely like testing out their new toy. It is loud, isn't it? I do live next to a field. And the woods. So there's not that much to like. And there's not very many leaves on the trees yet, so there's not that many things to like dampen the sound. If I had to guess, it's probably in like the field. Be like a half a mile over. You can't hear it? Well, good. It does say that my mic is picking it up, though. I think I want this all to be in, like, the light. I don't know. When you live in like the rural America, you kind of like it just happens a lot, actually. It's just something you grow up with. It's not an uncommon sound. It's not like I live in the city. I live in the middle of the woods with cornfields around me. I literally don't think a crime is occurring. I'm almost 100% sure it's just someone testing out their new toy. They probably got it for their birthday. I think that turkey season's coming up, if I had to guess. So, probably testing it out for turkey season. It's not a shotgun. I'm surprised. I mean, it's just a rifle. You can tell by like the sound. If it was a shotgun, you guys would be like, "Holy crap, that's so loud." You just get used to it. Yeah, it's not a firecracker. It's like in the afternoon, it's not going to be a firecracker. It's the perfect, it's like the time for it. Am I just too non-American? Probably. I mean, it's not terrifying at all. It's more just annoying that you guys can hear it. That's the annoying thing. Okay. Can you make up a warrior name that starts with Rose? Well, there's a lot of like, hold on. What? Okay, so if I look up what hunting season is happening, is it in Ohio? If I look this up, so deer archery, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so yes, that's what I thought. Spring turkey season runs April 25th to May 24th. And in the Northeast, So I'm like in the middle of the state. So this person probably got a new gun for spring turkey season, and they're testing it out because next weekend or the weekend after that, they're gonna, you know, go hunting for some turkeys. Like, so I don't know, it's just like something that you learn to like deal with. Rose Petal is already an existing cat, so if you don't want like a cat that's already a thing, you could do like you could do like Rose Pod now. You can do Rose Bloom. You could do Rose Stem. Oh, you did Rose Stem, October. Rose Dawn. Rose Blush is cute. You could do Rose. I keep wanting to say Rosebud, but yeah, Rose Fall, Rose Leaf. I think I'm done, Bowie. I'm gonna send this over and you can check it out. I feel like Rose Light would be cute too. Wild Paw. Wild Paw shaded. Silky Rose is a cute name. Wild Paw and shaded. Her mate has the pelt suffix. I feel like Rose Fall, like there's a lot of Rose. You could do Rose Whisker. You could do Rose Rose Stripe if she's a stripey. Rose Sweep, Rose Breeze, Rose Foot. Rose kind of works with pretty much anything, I think. Rose Nose. Okay, maybe not Rose Nose. Rose Nose is kind of silly. A fluffy flame point? You could do Rose Flame. Rose Flame is cute. Rose Fire is cute too. Rose Fire. Rose Tip. Yep, that's actually a completely valid name now. With a spruce tip. Alrighty, ThruEnds, you are next. Yeah, Rose Flare. I don't think that flare has technically been used yet, but I feel like it would be used in the future. No problem, Bowie. Let me know if you want any adjustments done after you see the HD version, because I know my stream has been kinda low quality. Alrighty, ThruEnds. We're drawing through again, but did you change up their design again? So, new design. Okay. Is this the new ref sheet? Is this the updated design? Grinning while running. Okay. I like that cats with wings are coming back into style. I really appreciate this. Bro, I swear to God, if this guy does not stop wasting his ammo in my backyard, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed. You know, I'll bet my bottom dollar I know exactly which neighbor is doing this. Because there's one guy that does it, and he does it to piss off all the rest of the neighbors. I swear. Y'all ever have that one neighbor in the neighborhood? There's trouble in your neighborhood. Okay. Send him a link for his silence. Actually, I am pretty sure it's illegal to put a silencer on a lot of your firearms. Have you seen, Bowie, have you seen the Feathertail PMV to that song? Okay, hold on, let me... It's really good, I like it. Grinning while running, like she just pulled a prank on someone. Okay, that's what I thought. I definitely want to be able to see that left ear, because I think that bell is really nice. I want to be able to include it in the design. I actually think that that PMV is in the list of songs that we might, or of PMVs that we might watch on my birthday stream. But it is a good PMV. Birthday stream's the 23rd. The 23rd. Yep. This month. Downloaded a new editing software? What sort of free editing software is there for people nowadays? I used to use Sony Vegas. I got for like 20 bucks. Like, what's the cheap editing software that the peoples are using nowadays? CapCut. Is that like mobile only? Are these all like mobile only? CapCut's on PC. DaVinci's on PC. Okay, okay. I remember for the longest time, I would just like, I would do everything in Animate, Adobe Animate. It was a long time before I started using like After Effects to actually like edit my things. Hmm. I'm trying to think of what kind of running pose that I want her to be in. I feel like just pouncing off the ground is a little bit more. Didn't Adobe Animate get discontinued? Yeah, for a day, and then they like backtracked and pretended like they weren't gonna do it, and they acted like they gaslighted all of us into saying like, you guys misread the email. I don't know what you're talking about. We're not discontinuing Adobe Animate. The backlash was so bad that they actually like were like, no, we're just not gonna give it updates. You guys just misread the entire email. We didn't tell you that you'd have a month to finish all of your projects on Adobe Animate and they would never work again on any other program. We didn't tell you that if you're animating in Adobe Animate, you can do the same exact thing in Adobe After Effects or some other like mobile-only stupid tweening software thingy to do graphics. I don't know what you're talking about. We didn't decide that we were going to discontinue Adobe Animate because we had no idea how to pump it full of AI generative tools to make the program even worse. We don't know what you're talking about. That was pretty much the entire situation that weekend. Hey, Bowie. Okay, bye. Thank you for commissioning me. Sorry, I just got on my soapbox about Adobe. You know, I freaking pay them $75 a month to use their programs. And after I do my taxes, I get really pissed about it. Because then I see exactly how much money I give them a year. Like, just out in front of me. And I'm just like, oh my god. And they were still going to discontinue one of their, like, iconic programs just because they couldn't figure out AI features to shove into it. I don't know if I like the flow of that. I feel like just like simplifying up the body a little bit, maybe. And then like bringing down this one. I love complaining about Adobe while using Adobe programs every single day of my life. I love it. Love it so much. I love that there's no direct competitor for After Effects that I can go to. Do I like that flow? I heard DaVinci Resolve might actually compete with After Effects. For free? No. No. Resolve is video editing. I mean, it's probably competing with Premiere, which isn't hard to do. Premiere is not the best. Like, it's what I use to edit my videos, but it's because it's part of the Adobe suite, so I already pay for it. The thing about After Effects is that I have no idea how there hasn't been another company that's created something that's similar to After Effects in that, like, an industry standard type of way. I mean, Kirita is a bare bones animation software. That's like probably exactly what you're looking for. Well, I mean, like, just looking up what DaVinci does is like, the thing about After Effects is it's more than just, it's not a video editing software. I mean, you can edit an entire video on After Effects, but it's, you kind of, like, I use it along with Adobe Premiere when I'm creating videos. Like, for example, I'm using it to polish up the video, but the final video I'm putting into Adobe Premiere to, like, edit it all together. Like, when I'm editing map parts together as, like, a host, I'm using Adobe Premiere. But when I'm putting the final finishing touches on my own map part and my own shots, I'm using Adobe After Effects. In that you can do layer masking, you can do puppetry, you can do slight, I mean, color adjustments you can do on like a video editing program, but it's hard to explain how much magic you can put into a shot with After Effects if you have never used it before. You like have no idea what a shot looks like before it's been put through After Effects, if that makes sense. Like, I use After Effects to shade my animations. I use After Effects to slowly, like, puppet swing around branches and to add lighting sources, to add wiggle effects, to hand animate text coming in. I hand animated, like, StarClan's Chosen's text showing up, and I think everything moves. That was all done in After Effects. Okay, let's add a little bit of... You guys will see how much you do on After Effects when I'm doing the map streams for the leaf pool one. I might try to finish my Juniper Claw map. That one I was doing on After Effects. Like, I just need to, like, edit the After Effects stuff. You can do so much on it. Is patch a usable... it's never been used as a suffix. But it's been used as a prefix. So I could see it being used as a suffix. No black line art around pupil or iris. Okay, you got it. It's, yeah, but it's a suffix. Like, they're asking about it being a suffix. That's a prefix. Yeah. Okay. I mean, they've been using prefixes and suffixes pretty much interchangeably, like the new team has, to the point where I'm just like... I don't know. I'm gonna need to flip this, but give me... I think something like that. I'm gonna have to flip this soon. Yeah, just flip it now. Because it's not looking right. I'm too hard on myself. Thank you. But the muzzle was definitely off. That's what... I knew it was the muzzle. I think it's because I'm trying to do... I don't want it to do too Cheshire of a grin. But then at the same time, I'm like, should I keep it flipped? Because then the way that I've drawn it now, the bell is going to be... Hey, kebabs. Golden stone? I feel like golden stone's pretty good. Golden shine or something stupid. She's a little gremlin. I feel like I just don't want it to look too off. I like how you've changed her bell to be on this side of her now. She used to have it around her neck, right? I feel like I've drawn her a couple times and every time it's been like a slightly different design. I feel like the drawings are just not coming quick today. Good thing I only have 3 in the queue. I've always liked all the designs that you've sent for her. I'm known for having through constantly changing. Just have her be a shapeshifter. Wow, I just love dropping so many frames today. Long. Okay. Pupils are always seen in shadows. Ominous. I know, my frames. It's not a good day to be a streamer in Ohio. Maybe that guy shot the frames. No, how dare he? What if he shot the upload speed? I'll do a hard reset of my internet after this stream. Hopefully it'll be better by Tuesday stream. Let me just get... the main core of this done, and then I can start rendering it. Well... when was the last time I drew through? I feel like it's been a while. Hold on, let me look. Oh yes, you used to call them Thunder. I drew... wait, hold on. I drew them running the last time. Oh wow, you've really simplified them down. Or down. I had that design separate under Thunder. Ah. Okay, okay. My more personal design that I can animate. Yeah, they definitely feel more animatable. Like all of the markings are tied down. My map ideas video, I gotta turn some of those into ideas because I cannot host that many. Yeah, I feel like I need to have some sort of public doc of like map ideas that people can adopt. Because I can't host all of them. I'm the same way. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty out of the community right now. I mean, I did just join a map, but it was my friends. But honestly, that's kind of like how I would join maps in the olden days anyway. I just like find ones that my friends sent me and then I would just join them. So... No, I did promo Niall's map, but the one that I joined was Dreamy's map. It's a Sweep Pool one to a Taylor Swift song. I can't remember. Who's Afraid of Little Old Me? It's still open. I don't think that Dreamy has picked parts yet. I was gonna work on maybe boarding it on Tuesday. On stream. People still commented on your video if you got accepted? Yeah. Unfortunately, YouTube's comment system is kind of garbage now. But we'll work on the leaf pool map on stream. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to risk it for the biscuit. Unfortunately, it's a lip syncing part, so I can't exactly like remove the soundtrack. So I'm gonna have to see if it gets copyright claimed with the little amount of music that's gonna be on it. Well, the other thing that I could do... Oh, wait, that's actually... So the other thing that I could do is I could make the sound come out of a different headset than the ones that you guys hear. Oh, that is an idea. I think I can do that. I don't know. If it's Taylor Swift, it'll get copyrighted? Yeah. What if I just sang over it and you guys had to listen to me badly sing I am what I am because you made me, like, over and over? What do you guys think? You guys think you would, like, kill me or not? I think you might kill me. I think I might kill myself. Don't take that out of context. YouTube, that was a complete joke. I'm being completely not serious right now. Fidget chipmunk style. We'll see, we'll see. YouTube, get her! Please don't give me YouTube. I've asked for a Nifty singing stream before. You don't want that. You don't want that. No one wants that. Dude, I would, oh my god, you don't want that. Truly do not want that. I promise. You guys don't want to listen to my scratch audio. I don't want to listen to my scratch audio. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's not like I make that much money off the ads on my streams that I don't play. So it's like, whatever, man. Which ones haven't you read? How long would you say it takes you to do a full body? Well, technically speaking, this is a full body. And they usually take me like an hour and a half to 2 hours. On stream, it takes me longer because I'm like multitasking a little bit more. Off stream, it actually doesn't take as long off stream. One star, River Star, Storm Clan, Tiger Hearts. Read River Stars and Tiger Hearts. I don't think you will lose anything if you don't read 1 stars or Storm Clans. I don't think anything of value will be lost. And then only read River Stars Home if you like Dawn of the Clans. Because it's not going to make you like Dawn of the Clans. But if you like Dawn of the Clans and are okay with a recap of what happened during Dawn of the Clans, but from River Ripple's perspective, then read it. But it's not going to, like, change your opinion on the series. I haven't read any of the novellas. Yeah, there's not that many that are worth reading, so you're good. You shall wait. The only ones that are worth reading are, I think it's Shadows of the Clans, that novella set. Overall, that's like everybody's top 3 favorites are Shadows of the Clans. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. Shadows of the Clans has Mapleshade's Vengeance, Goosefeather's Curse, and Ravenpaw's Farewell. And by and far, the majority of the fandom thinks that those 3 are the best novellas. So if you want to read novellas, just read those trio. Who's our favorite Warrior Cat character today, chat? Guys, we have to agree on one. As a collective. Is Leafpool? Well, you can read Leafpool's novella. So, in my mind, you should just read novellas about characters that interest you. The majority of them don't really add anything new to the main series. But if a character interests you and they have a novella, then you should read it. There's a Leafpool's Wish is also a pretty well-received one. Tree, Jay Feather, Feathertail, Froston, Hazel. You guys aren't agreeing. Goose feather. Thrush pelt. Ah, you guys aren't really agreeing. I told you guys you must agree on one. I can agree with goose feather. We all know it's strike stone. Wait, hold on. Is everyone okay. Is everyone okay with us collectively having our favorite warrior cat today being goose feather? You can type your ones if you agree. It's for today only. One. Okay. Okay. We'll do goose feather today. Goose feather's our favorite. You hate goose feather with your entire being? You know. Are you the person that also hates puddle shine? Which one of you guys hates puddle shine? I think that's Mion. Or is that you as well, Yuna? Do you just like hate medicine cats? Does Leaf Pool's Wish have Crow Pool in it? Not really. No. Not that I remember. Isn't that Mion? I think it's Mion that hates puddle shine. Incredible how everyone loves Goose Feather, considering that the Errands kind of wrote him to be horrible, but he's an interesting character. See, I feel like people like Goose Feather because it does something... There's something about, like, the amount of power and... Even before Goose Feather's curse, the idea of a medicine cat kind of going crazy and, like, using prophecies and omens to, like, lead their clans down a different direction, a la the battle to, like, raid Wind Clan's camp and stuff like that is an interesting topic. And I think that's why people are drawn to Goose Feather. In that he does something different than we've seen before on a unreliable medicine cat, I would say. Like, instead of an unreliable narrator, it's like an unreliable medicine cat. Okay, I need to bring up the tail. His powers are very interesting. His powers are the reason Jay Feather is blind. Goose Feather? I don't think so. I think Jay Feather was just born that way. He's definitely one of the more interesting characters. I haven't read the book in a decade, but I do remember Goose and his story. That's true, that's true. He does stick with you. I do remember reading his book and being very... It was the first time that they introduced, like, ghosts, in a sense, to the narrative of, like, a cat can see clan members that haven't passed on. I really enjoyed the concept of him being overloaded on prophecies when he comes to the Moonstone. Like, that was a really interesting concept. Yeah, the idea that he can see the future of cats. I don't know if that was necessary per se, but it did lead credence to like Feather Whisker is always the one that's helping the queens like have their litters, and for it to be because Goosefeather doesn't want to accidentally like touch the head of a kitten and like see its entire life flash before his eyes because he's not gonna be able to do anything about it anyway is an interesting concept. Didn't Goose get brown? Yeah. He got a lot of prophecies. I mean, he was getting them constantly. It's the reason that he just... I always thought that was a really interesting scene. I think that the Polish novella cover for Goosefeather's Curse really does that scene justice. Hold on, let me show you what it looks like if you haven't seen it. Because this is clearly the scene of him, like, receiving all of these prophecies together. This is just a, like, because here's the Moonstone and all the other medicine cats, but he's just, like, they're just, like, constantly, yeah, it's really good art. Like, look at all of these, like, oh, man. The amount of detail in this is crazy. Really like this Star Clan cat, all of these Star Clan cats. But, yeah. Goosefeather's Curse is a good read. It's a little bit dampened now that we have an entire lineage of cats that can see spirits, and, well, it's not really, because the idea that he can touch the heads, like, that he can just brush against a cat and just suddenly see their entire life flash before his eyes is, like, crazy. And we still don't have another character that can do that. Tigerheart Shadow's Polish cover? Yeah, with the Thunder Snake. It's really cool. Of why he had that power? Yeah, I mean, Warrior Cats doesn't do a very good job explaining why most of the time. I mean, think about why, like, we never really get an explanation why the sisters have, like, specifically the sons of sisters can commune with ghosts and have this power. And, like, I mean, it's, like, briefly mentioned that maybe, like, the founder had it, but it's, like, why is that specifically just, like, something that happens with the sons? Or we don't really get an explanation on why Jay's Wing, Dove's Wing, and Lion's Roar was reincarnated. We don't get an explanation how Cinderheart and Cinderpelt thing happens. We don't get an explanation on how Asher found out that he can just, like, possess Bramble. And so, I don't know. You kind of just get used to the idea that Warrior Cats just comes up with cool ideas, and you can't think about the logistics. You just have to accept that it was a cool idea. Hey, Ren. Oh, we have collectively decided that our favorite Warrior Cat as a chat today is Goosefeather, and we are discussing Goosefeather. I'm gonna ask my mother if I can get brother's birthday. Wow. Yeah, that's probably the best novella set. If you had to pick one set to draw, or sorry, I'm drawing right now. One set to read, I would go with Shadows of the Clans. That Dove's Wing's name didn't change? Eh, not really. Okay, the toesies are like this. I know, my frames today. Yellowfang's power is still... I don't understand why it's needed. Half of the time, when they give a cat a power, it's not even, like, necessary. Like, was anybody reading Yellowfang during Into the Wild / The Process Begins and being like, man, you know what would be cool? If she had a power. No, no one was thinking that. Literally, no one asked. Well, yeah, duh, ThruEnds. Every time they make a book for Warrior Cats, it's just about the money. That's a given. Oh, goodness gracious. I think that they wanted to make... But at the same time, I don't know why... Okay, Yellowfang's Secret, isn't it longer than every single other one of the prequel book edition, like the prequel books? Is it the longest one? My thing about Yellowfang's Secret is that it's super long for no reason. The book doesn't actually, like, hit until, I would say... like, Broken Kid is born? Like, I don't remember anything that happens before Broken Kid. I'm struggling with... So on your ref sheet ThruEnds, it looks like she's gonna have a lot of this dark marking on her because it hits the bottom of her cheek like that. We'll see, we'll see. I'm just worried that it's not gonna... It's like too much. But let me color in... Dovewing and Ivypool have been made hawk silver. Very nice. I don't remember Wave Song. Have I drawn Wave Song? Is Dovewing and Ivypool, so are they not related to Firestar anymore? I mean, I guess technically because you made like Scourge and then it's like Jake. So I guess so. Get to the inner line, go down into the corners. Let me look. Yeah, that balances the marking a little bit more. Have you updated Clouded Frost? I read the chapter you sent me. I haven't been able to keep up. I'm so freaking busy all the freaking time, man. All the time. Yeah. I never read Blue Stars. Oh, you should read Blue Stars. It's pretty good. It's generally speaking usually a lot of people's like favorite super editions. I mean, if you've read the Yellowfang Secret one, that one is widely considered the weakest of all the prequel super editions. So you should enjoy, like, Tall Star's Revenge, Crooked Star's Promise, and Blue Star's Prophecy are all, like, considered to be better than Yellowfang's Secret. Well, it's not a novella, it's a super edition, and I mean, it's no more than anything else from Warrior Cats. I don't know. I feel like the word misogyny gets thrown around a lot in Warrior Cats, and I'm not saying that it doesn't have it, because it does, but at the same time, I'm like, if you're reading Warrior Cats and you've read it for years, it's like, I don't know. It gets thrown around a lot to be like, well, this one must be more than the other. And I'm like, I really don't think so. And I'm like, if you're already reading Warrior Cats and enjoying it and asking me which super editions to read, then I really don't think that, like, Blue Star being about to get passed over to be a deputy because has kits and she has to give them up and all this crap, it's gonna, like, affect you that much. I mean, you read The Prophecies Begin, where that arc is, like, that point of her, like, the reason she gave up her kits is introduced, so I don't know, man. I don't really trust a lot of people's opinion on Warrior Cat books, I ain't gonna lie. I trust my friends' opinions, but I like to come up with my own. Some of my favorite super editions / books / entire arcs in the series are widely, like, hated by people. So I don't usually not read something because somebody told me that it's bad. I'm like, I want to read it and see if it's bad on my own. I don't know how to explain it properly. I guess I just hate hearing the same exact opinion over and over and over and over and over and the and everyone keeps telling me that it's coming from the same source, and I'm like, when you ask their opinion, like, explain your opinion, they're like, well, just go here and watch this and you'll understand why. I'm like, no, I want to know what you think, not what you watched a video on and were told to think. I want you to think for yourself. It's so much more fun to have a conversation with someone when you came up with the opinion on your own. I promise. Your life will change. You'll feel free. I like encouraging people to think. I feel like a lot of the times nowadays, people are on Twitter and stuff where having a different opinion than somebody else, you're like put on blast. This is why I'm not on Twitter, right? Because so much of Twitter is if you don't have the opinion that's popular, people are just going to like make fun of you and stuff like that. And I hate that. Especially when you're younger and you're still trying to figure out who you are and you're still trying to like get that voice and like be confident in your own opinions and kind of just be confident that you can make it a good decision that you can stand by. And for you to be on Twitter when you just hear the same opinion that everyone else is having and everyone is like getting yes manned to it, it's like, it kind of pisses me off. Part of living in the real world is having a different opinion than everyone else sometimes. So, I don't know. I like encouraging people to have a new opinion in here. What am I doing? Oh, I'm on the multiply layer. I'm like, why is it opacity did? Oh, goodness gracious me. I feel like it's a lot easier to have a unpopular opinion about a Werecat book than it is to have an unpopular opinion on something that actually matters in life. So I think it's a good place to start, to be like confident in your opinion about a Werecat book that really doesn't really matter in the long term. It's like a good starting point. Might need a water check. I'm finished with my coffee. It's unfortunate, but it is true. I guess I should be drinking my water though. Oh, I'm out of my water too. I don't think it's ever shown. I think that the thing about Pine Star is that so this is complicated. Pine Star and Leopardfoot's relationship was made extremely more awkward after Vicky stated that Pine Star's choice happens 10 years before like Blue Star's prophecy, inadvertently making him like, well, 10 years older than Leopardfoot. When it was first shown, we had no idea what age Pine Star was, so it was a little bit more wishy-washy, but we never see him like actively talking to her, not even in his novella. In his novella, it's just like, oh yes, you she's having your kids, and he's like, oh my god, I don't even freaking remember like talking to her ever. So I don't know. I could see why people think that though. Yeah, don't make it personal. In my mind, it's kind of like... In my mind... Well, honestly, I don't really think about it that much. But... the way that I read it is it's Pine Star's like last-ditch effort to try to like feel connected to the clan life again. And it's like, well, maybe I'll try to have a family and stuff and actually be like invested in the future of the clan or whatever. And then he just realizes that it's just like, he's just so far gone. And Leopardfoot just happened to be... I don't know, like, it's never really seen as something that, like... I don't know. It's hard, because it's not really explicitly stated, and a lot of it is just, like... I don't know how much of it is an unfortunate accident. Do you understand? The crazy thing is about Pine Star is that the only reason that he's that age is because of Vicky's statement, right? Which is crazy that the entire timeline's like establishment is based on a single Vicky statement. But there's no way for it not to be him not to be at least like 5 or 6 years older than her. So yeah. Yeah, Warriors does leave a lot to be interpreted, and I give Warriors the benefit of the doubt a lot of the time on if something unfortunately happened, and it's like, you do it a lot, I do it a lot with the family tree, right? There's a lot of moving parts happening in Warriors. And when they inadvertently accidentally make, like, 2 first cousins or, like, second cousins mates, I'm like, I genuinely don't think that they're promoting freaking incest. I'm sorry. I think it's just, like, something that's gonna happen. Because they just don't take the care to actually have, like, family trees and stuff. Well, they do! Well, that's the thing, right? That they actually do have a family tree. So that then you're like, well, what is even the excuse, right? I know, it keeps lag spiking. It's been doing it all stream, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing about Warrior Cats, is that, unfortunately, I don't think many situations that they come into that's, like, a controversy are maliciously controversial. But there comes a point where, when do you stop, like, giving them the benefit of the doubt? I haven't gotten there yet. I feel like if I ever stopped, I would just stop reading. I do miss when we didn't know everything family tree-wise. Yeah, and I think that in the long term, it would have helped a lot with the problem that I don't really think that they think is a problem, honestly. That's like why they keep doing it. But they kind of shot themselves in their own foot very early, because the majority of the first arc is based around people's lineages and like what their heritage is. Like Firestar is a kitty pet. People who are related to Firestar, like Cloudtail, Tiger Star with Bramblepaw, like the fact of the matter is that lineage has always been it's always been important to warrior cats. They wrote it into the bones of the book series that it matters who you're related to. And so when you, as editors, don't pay attention to who's related to who, but you're telling us, the readers, that it is important and it's important to their culture and stuff like that, what do you expect us to do? Stop tracking the lineage? You created this problem yourself. This is a man-made problem. The clans are more tolerant to outsiders. Well, that's the other thing, right? Is that they created a culture that is literally there's no way for them to reproduce at some point without there being inbreeding. They created it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. This was a problem that they well, that's the thing, is that when they came up with the ideas of warrior cats, they didn't think it was going to go on for 10 arcs, 9 arcs, whatever, you know? So they didn't have to worry about it being like that. But when you create a culture that doesn't accept outsiders, that cares about your lineage, that has like a actual disdain for even breeding within other clans with the same culture, you're gonna get inbreeding. That's just the fact of the matter. Oh, goodness gracious. Alrighty, ThruEnds, what are we thinking? How do I always come up with expressive poses? Well, a lot of commissioners will request a pose. But, like, ThruEnds requested a running pose with, like, the laughing, smiling. Alrighty, I'm gonna send you the shaded and unshaded version. But for cats, I mean, I've drawn a lot of cats. I will say I have drawn a lot of cats. I think I can say that. They need to find more random kits in the forest, Clan Jin style. Yeah, I don't know, man. You can't... Really, the only realistic way that they could fix it is by doing a giant time skip and then not telling us who anyone's parents are. Yeah, Stormcloud doesn't get to reproduce, though. He does not. Neither does Mouse Whisker. Mouse Whisker is free real estate. My boy, Mouse Whisker. What, baby? Yeah? Did Huli ever show up? You're not Huli, baby. What do you want? I'm gonna give you some treats. Give me a second. Do I usually email you through... I think I usually email you. Okay. 2. You're still the same email? It's a Gmail, starts with a T. Okay. What, baby? Give me a second. I don't know if you guys can hear her, but she is very loud right now. Alrighty, sending your way. I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle and give Apple some treats, and then we'll finish up the last one, who we already sketched, by the way. So give me 1 second. Thanks, Rose. Give me just a few minutes to stretch and refill the waters. stealing my bridge. Hello, I'm back. Bridge raid. Oh my gosh. I made coffee with whipped cream in it. Not the kitchen sink. You don't want the kitchen sink. There's a dirty cup in there. All right. These two characters look really good together. Oh, Hooli's here. Okay, Hooli. So we started sketching your little guy, and I was trying to figure out, because you said you wanted him to be like kind of stoic, but also with his like shoulders hunched, but like walking. And so I had to put a pause on him because I was a little bit unsure if I was going in the right direction or not without you being here. I almost wonder... if I had him kind of like this. You were good? I'm glad. Looks like you were trying to raid my pantry, though. It's very personal to raid a man's pantry. We weren't trying, we did. Funny. Thinking of her being crouched over a bit more. Okay, so... did you like the first one a little bit more than, like, having her head up? Did you want her to be... did you want her... hold on. Did you want her to be walking, or did I mess up? Hold on. You said walking with shoulders hunched. Okay. Like, do you think you want her head down even more? No, I feel like you're describing something very specific, and I was a little... Kind of like she's stalking, okay. Maybe something more like that. Okay. I need some... Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to do this anymore. I need some, like, more better music for this. What do I want? I mean, we could do the classic Omori Undertale Deltarune music. I do like this playlist. I feel like we listen to it, like, once every week. Okay, let's get the face a little bit more facely. What's everyone's favorite movie of all time? I don't know if I have a favorite one of all time. I have a lot of, like, ones that I'm always in the mood to watch. Napoleon Dynamite's a classic. Always in the mood to watch that one. Raising Arizona is a really good movie. Paddington's a really good movie. Yeah, that one is cute. You like Ender's Game? I don't remember liking the movie too much, but I do remember really liking that book when I grew up. When I was growing up, I really liked the book. I don't know if I ever watched the movie. Grave of the Fireflies. I actually don't think I've ever seen that. It's definitely on my list. The movie's pretty accurate. Yeah, I remember really liking that book series when I was growing up. There aren't that many new movies that I've watched a lot, like over and over. There's a lot of movies that I enjoy. Ghibli movies? I watched Nausicaa was my favorite movie when I was growing up. I think I only watched 2 Ghibli movies though growing up. It was Nausicaa and Spirited Away were the only 2 we had, and I did not like Spirited Away. It scared me. What was y'all's favorite Disney movie growing up? / animated movie? Lion King? Mine was Secret of Nim was the one I watched over and over. Tangled. Tangled was one of the last Disney movies I saw in theaters. Brother Bear was good, yes. I really enjoyed An American Tail and Secret of Nim. Those were definitely some of the movies I watched a lot growing up. Yeah, the Tigger movie from Winnie the Pooh was also one that I watched a lot, to be fair. And then I found out, but like the Tigger movie was before I was old enough to watch like Secret of Nim and stuff like that, probably. Secret of Nim traumatized my mom. I mean, I was traumatized by Spirited Away, but Secret of Nim did nothing. I loved that movie. I don't know why it would traumatize. I mean, the movie ends happily. I guess Spirited Away technically does too, and it traumatized me. I hated that, like, the guy that had the face that was like this, and he was like a giant monster thing. Oh my god, that thing, that terrified. I think I turned off the movie every single freaking time that thing showed up. I don't know. It took me a long time to finish the movie. But for some reason, Nausicaa doesn't do it for me, even though Nausicaa also has like these crazy like bug things that look like isopods that are coming to eat your soul, so I don't know. There was something about that no-face creature that really did not vibe with me. The giant baby scared me. I mean, I probably also, but that I specifically remember No Face scaring the crap out of me. Yeah, I mean, I only watched movies on VHS as well. SpongeBob movie I also watched a lot when it came out. Never seen Coraline. Took me a long time to watch Nightmare Before Christmas as well. I do remember watching James and the Giant Peach, though. And I watched a lot of Wallace and Gromit. Chicken Run I watched a lot, too. Nazca in the Castle? Yeah. We only had Nazca and Spirited Away. And then I watched the Pokemon Forever movie a lot. We had that one on VHS. Any of the ones I had on VHS, I watched a lot. Not Chicken Little. This is Chicken Run. Chicken Little, I don't know if I've ever seen the, like, animated one of. And if I have, it was, like, on the Disney Channel or something. Chicken Run is the one about chickens escaping from the chicken pot pie factory. It is funny. It's very funny. It's made by the same studio that does Wallace and Gromit, I believe. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched Chicken Little. I think I probably have, but if I did, I only watched it like once. I don't remember it. Watched that movie, but YouTube took it off free with ads. Chicken Run? Crazy. Chicken Run terrified you as a kid. Interesting. Make that paw bigger. Thanks, Huli. I'm glad that I waited until you got here, because in my mind, like, this, I think I was having a hard time marrying the stoic and the hunched shoulders in my mind. So, and then that's when I was like, I'm gonna stop working on it. I'll wait till Huli gets here. You're a regular. You'll be here. And so I'm glad. I'm kind of giving her thicker legs than the reference sheet has. Also, I love this picture that's on her toy house by Ebot. I've been looking at it. I love the freaking background on this thing. So good. This is like the best picture I've ever seen in my life. See ya, Sarah. Good luck with studying. Dude, I need to commission Ebot. I think that I want to say that they're in a freaking Zine with me. Until Impulse buying, they're your characters here. I've never done a your character here. I feel like I should look into them. But I also feel like I might get bored drawing the same exact pose over and over. But you quit your second job? Yeah. It's hard. I have almost no disposable income for the foreseeable couple of months. At least until FWA. I'm like, I spent money on my taxes and getting the enamel pins done, and I'm spending a lot of money right now, and I'm trying to save for a car. It's, well, other than taxes, all the money I spent is like to make more money, but it just be like that sometimes. I'm gonna be going on a commission spree after FWA, but I cannot do it before. I will have more disposable income after May. And it sucks because this is like, I hate that it sucks being an adult and having your birthday in April if you're like, if you don't get a tax return, because then you have like no money to spend on your birthday. This is how it always happens. I'm like, bruh. When you're self-employed, you never get taxes back. I mean, you can if you like pay estimated taxes, which is what I should probably start doing. Pretend your birthday's in a different month. Yeah. Sometimes I'll do my half birthday in October. Be like, it's my half birthday. I'll treat myself. And you owe money? Ay, ay, ay. The day after tax day? Yeah. It's hard to complain though, when I know that I don't pay as much in taxes as other people do. But I'll complain about it still. You'll learn to live with it. Having a self-owned business would make it pretty expensive. Like, tax season? So, doing self-employment, not to be all like, I know there's probably a large majority of the people in this chat that will never have to think about doing taxes for like quite a few years. But there's, as a self-employed person, typically there are a couple different ways to do your taxes. If you're deciding to be like a freelance person, if you make enough money, you can pay estimated taxes. This is just Americans. You can do estimated taxes, which is where you kind of pay your taxes every quarter, which you should do if you make enough money, because otherwise you can get penalized at the end of the year if you didn't pay estimated taxes. And if you pay estimated taxes and they're actually more than what you owe, you can get money back. But if you don't pay into your taxes throughout the year, then you will always owe money, yes. Because you have not given them any money. It was not taken out of your paycheck. Tails and tornadoes? I don't think I applied for Tails and Tornadoes. I applied for an Indianapolis one, which is not obviously Oklahoma, but taxes are not scary. Taxes are not scary. But there's a couple different ways you can do it as a self-employed person. W-2s are going to be if you're actually like employed. If you have a W-2, your taxes are super easy. You can do them in, I'm not even joking, if you just have a W-2, you can do your taxes in 30 minutes. And you'll probably get money back. Unless you're making like 6-7 figures a year. Well, not just that, but I'm just like, if you're making like a lot of money a year, you probably won't. Yeah, I can apply, but I don't think it's not a very big con, is it? I'd have to fly there, so I'm not sure if I'd be able to afford it. Like, I don't know if I'd make my money back. But when you're a self-employed person, you don't get a W-2. That is just for if you're working, like, for example, when I worked customer service, I got a W-2. It's a lot easier to do your taxes with it. You just import it. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to, like, write anything off on your taxes, blah, 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 blah. But if you're a freelance person, you do. And you do have to, well, YouTube reports my earnings to the IRS, so I have to disclose how much I made. They report my earnings, but they do not take money out. So I do have to pay my taxes on YouTube's income. And then PayPal, if you meet a certain threshold, you'll also get a, I think it's like a Schedule K or something. I don't remember what the... They just upped the... I don't want to talk about finances. You guys don't care. It's boring. You guys don't care at all. I worked at a UPS store. So I did shipping, claims. I did some graphic design for them. It was just like a, you know. I was, I actually think my thing's expired, but I'm actually a notary, so I can notarize documents legally and stuff like that. But yes, I worked packaging during the holiday season a couple of years. It was a time. You're cutting it so close. I mean, I literally just did my sister's taxes yesterday, so like there's a lot of people that literally cut it super close with taxes. It doesn't really matter because you can like direct deposit stuff nowadays anyway, so you can submit your taxes and get like you can be completely accepted within like an hour. You don't have to mail anything anymore. I haven't gone to college yet. Yeah. I mean, it was just like a customer service job that I did during COVID. Just to get some extra money. I did it because I thought I would get a good discount on shipping things and I was about to open my online shop. But then I realized that a pirate ship gives you way better prices than my employee discount working at a UPS store, and so I quit because, well, I gave it my 2 weeks. Because it's a small business, and working for a small business, you always kind of get, they ask a lot of you. It's not like a uncommon thing. When you're working for a small business, they're going to ask a lot from you. You're going to come on as a part-time and they're going to keep wanting you, if you're a reliable employee, they're going to keep asking you to cover shifts of people that are unreliable employees, etc. And I just I was putting too much into it for it not like getting me anywhere. And I'm not going to lie to you, I make more money doing a commission stream a week than I did working the amount of hours I was working a week at the UPS store. That's the other thing, Puppy, is that I had sciatica pain from like lifting up packages all the time, and it was just like, it was not a good time. I had to go to PT and stuff to help fix my leggy. Okay, she needs her scar. I mean, I loved the people I work with. The thing about a small business is that they end up being like family. You get really close to the people you work with, and if you like the people you work with, it's even better. And I loved the people I worked with. But that's also kind of how they trap you, right? You love the people that you work with, and so when you hear that one of them when you hear that some unreliable person didn't show up, you want to show up because you're like, well, my best friend is working by themselves right now on Friday evening, and I don't want to, like, I'm not technically doing anything, so I might as well come in and help them because I don't want, if I was in that situation, I would want them to come help me too. So, you know, but like, I still had, yeah. So it's hard. You have to, like... Yeah. A man can dream. Yeah. Yeah, Idol. It's very common in minimum wage jobs for stuff like that to happen, though. Like, it's... Yeah. It's not an uncommon situation. You're gonna get that anywhere. And I was willing to come in and help my help my friend that was like, hey, this person didn't show up. This person that we all know is kind of like a flake anyway. And it's kind of a crapshoot whether this person sleeps in or not. Then they've just always been like that. But because we're just so strapped for workers anyway that they're not going to fire the person, they're just shooting themselves in the foot. And so, yeah, you want to help. And I liked helping because I liked the people I work with. But at the same time, you have to think about your future and... I don't know. I don't regret ever, like, coming in and helping my buddies, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I still think people should experience it at least once, like a customer service job like that. I feel like you respect so much more and can understand when somebody is being overworked because there's no one helping them, or you give them so much more sympathy. And some people just need that, right? Some people are just so mean to customer service people. Where it's like you're being mean to the one person that showed up for their shift. Yeah, if I needed time off, they get mad at me. Yeah, that always happens. Anyway. When they line up the bark. Now, I have to say I never do that. Because my customer service job, we just had it on the PC. Like, we just had to type in the... There was no barcodes to scan. So I'll have to keep that in mind. I think that there's a little bit of a gradient here, don't you guys think? Oh yeah, definitely. I always flip my merchandise so you can see the barcode. Oh, okay. So everyone remembers their worst customer service experience. And I have to tell you that my two worst customer service experiences were both men who were professors at the local university. Both of them. Crazy. I gave them both really bad reviews on Rate My Professor. Don't worry. It at least vented out my anger and frustration. I'm sure it meant nothing, but it meant everything to me. I just pretended I was one of their students and said that they were like The most egotistical, acted like I was such an idiot, never wanted to help me, acted like I was beyond help. I'm like, this is exactly how you treated me at my job, so why shouldn't I expect you to treat your stupid students like that? It meant nothing. But it made me feel better. Yeah, that's all. It's always, they're always trying to intimidate you because you're literally following policy. That's always what it is. I'm like, bro, I can't give you a receipt on this. Oh my goodness. I had this one lady whine for 10 minutes. Dude, just ask the person if you want, like, hey, is there any charity I can donate to? That's all you have to ask. Why do you have to ask? Yeah. People are crazy. People are crazy out there. Be careful. There are some crazy people. Hey, impossible. Someone tries to small talk me. I don't know. I'm pretty good at small talk. I can't lie. I'm okay at small talk, I feel like. Except when I'm not. Like the one time the guy at the grocery store asked me if I drink milk like by itself, and then I was like, okay, that was weird though. That guy was weird. Imagine being somebody that's working at like a gas station. It had to have been a gas station or something. It's a place I don't usually get milk. Imagine working in rural Ohio and seeing somebody like buy a gallon of milk and then asking them if they just drink it by themselves. And then, so I didn't understand his question. I didn't realize that he thought it was weird that I just drink milk. And so he was like, so do you just like drink it by itself? And in my brain, I went, no, I use a cup. I guess in my brain, I kind of assumed that he was like asking if I just drink it out of the freaking gallon like a monster. Anyway. That guy was weird. He was the weird one. Not me. He was the weird one. Where is this? Where is this? Okay. And then I remember when it happened and he just looked at me and then I was like, okay, well, never buying milk from this place ever again. I'll mark that one off the list of places I'm never going back to. Yeah, he was like dumbfounded by the idea of like drinking milk by itself. I don't know how to help a person like that. And then what made it so that, but then I start thinking about it because I overthink everything, right? You have one weird conversation with somebody and then you overthink the entire situation. And so I was sitting there and I'm like, what made it so that he thought that I was, because he's probably had other people buy milk from him, right? But for some reason he felt comfortable enough with me to ask this question. Like a casual question. So like what about me made it so that he thought it was okay to ask me that question? Was I just like, I seemed like a person that would like give him a genuine response? Was I not an intimidating enough presence for him? Did I not own the fact that I was buying milk at a gas station in the middle of a level 1 snow emergency? And I really needed milk because I need milk for my milk and cookies at the end of the night, and I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep without my milk and cookies. It's very important. I don't know. There was something about me that made him feel comfortable asking me the question of if I enjoy milk on my own, on its own. Very interesting. I have to say. I had the aura of a milk enjoyer. Yeah. I do enjoy a good milk. The worst thing is when you remember the weird conversation and the other person doesn't. No. I prefer that. Then I can be like, oh, thank God I never have to think about it again because this person didn't remember it. I'm so sorry, Bluna. I wish I could give you some of my lactose tolerance. I wish I could share it with the world. You don't think you've ever liked milk? That's fine too. More for me. Cheese is very good, yes. I agree. Milk is in a lot of things. Dairy, in general. Rin, are you still here? Have you ever seen the cheese tunnels under Oklahoma City? I want to see the cheese tunnels. The cheese tunnels. Let me show you them. Cheese tunnels, Oklahoma City. Or maybe they're in Missouri. No. Are they in Oklahoma? I thought they were in Oklahoma City. Maybe they're in Missouri. There's a cave in Missouri that currently stores 1.4 billion pounds of cheese. Cheese tunnels. I want to go there. I thought they were under Oklahoma City, but I guess they're under Missouri. Springfield, Missouri cheese tunnels. Yeah, I guess they're in Springfield. Oh, I was lied to. Cheese tunnels. Cheese. I know what I'm doing the next time I go to Missouri. Going to see the cheese. They don't typically allow visitors, but I think we can attempt to enter as a large group. They can only stop so many of us. This sounds like the Naruto running into Area 51 or whatever. It sounds like the same idea. Like, same brain cell, even. How do they eat that much cheese? I think the point is like the limestone tunnels are the perfect temperature to store cheese. And it has something to do with how the government subsidizes dairy production in America, and that there's always an abundance of cheese because it's the easiest way to like store dairy, because milk goes bad but cheese doesn't go bad as quickly. And they just keep buying cheese, and there's like this conspiracy of that's why we have so much cheese and like everything, like extra cheese in our pizza and cheese in our whatevers, and like cheesy crust and blah 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 blah. Cheese tunnels should be a Wisconsin thing. Apparently us as taxpayers are going towards funding these cheese tunnels. Which doesn't surprise me, they're government cheese tunnels. Of course we're funding it. I'm okay with funding a cheese tunnel, but I should be able to visit it if I'm funding it. It should be open for visitors. If my taxpayer dollars are going towards making the cheese tunnels, I want to be able to enjoy the cheese tunnels. That is my simple request. Big Cheese doesn't want you to know this. Okay, I put too much shading on the tail. A tunnel full of cheese sounds like heaven. They exist. They exist under Springfield, Missouri. They are not a hypothetical thing. You too will understand. I don't know how we got onto the cheese tunnels, but it's been real nice. I think it's like... I don't know. Well, we're not eating cheese as much as we're producing it, I guess. I think I'm gonna do like a blue to go with Orca. Everyone must quarantine in the cheese tunnels. There's still like over 1 billion pounds of cheese in those tunnels. Cheese tunnels kind of are the real-life backrooms, if you think about it. They're kind of the reverse idea of liminal space, though. When you think of caves, you don't really think of caves as having a lot of things in them. Like, you think of caves as big, open, and empty, with, like, drops of, like, rain, and, like, some, like, ASMR sounds, and all that stuff. But then, so it's like a reverse liminal space, whereas there's this cave that has an abundance of things in it. A cave with an abundance of cheese. I don't know. There's a Backrooms horror movie coming out. That doesn't surprise me. They're coming out with a lot of movies based on like internet horror things, right? Like Five Nights at Freddy's, Skibidi Toilet. Is that a horror thing? It's a guy coming out of a toilet. I feel like that's kind of terrifying. That might have been an April Fool's joke, though. Alrighty, I'm gonna send this to Hootie. Yeah, the Slender Man one. I thought that isn't. I feel like actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that might have been Skibidi Toilet movie. Okay, no, people look this up. A Skibidi Toilet movie is officially in development with the director Michael Bay attached to the project. But I don't think it's actually in production. Please say psych. I don't think so. I mean, it's got an IMDb page. Here, look. Michael Bay's Skibidi Toilet movie releases first details as production starts. Production's now underway. Here. Here it is. It's gonna be... Wait, hold on. But is this a TV series? Wait, no, this is not. This is the TikTok thing, right? When was this published? I don't know. Let me look it up. Skibidi. How do you spell Skibidi? Skibidi toilet. Untitled Skibidi toilet movie. It's got nothing on it. Invisible narratives. I don't think it's an April Fool's. This has been all around for a while. But can we talk about how when I looked up Skibidi toilet, freaking Has Been Hotel shows up? Look at this. Sorry, I got on a distraction. I got on a really big distraction. Oh, Jesus. I get so distracted on commission streams sometimes. I'm so sorry to my commissioners. Okay. Huli, do I have you on Discord? That's what I was gonna look up. Huli. I think I do. I do? Can you message me really quick? Or, I mean, I can just send it to you on coffee, too, if you want me to. Spit. I thought I had you. But I'm on streamer mode, so I can't look up my friends as easily. Thank you! Oh, I love this character. I remember drawing this character. I really liked drawing them. Oh. Erica Spit Shaded. Erica Spit Unshaded. Guys, I think we're done. Do you guys want to do a quiz before we leave? There's only 18 of you here, so I'll leave it up to you. Otherwise, I'll go make some dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner. Maybe some more bacon. To be fair, I did just show you guys all Skibidi toilet, and that was probably not very good for, viewership. Let me get this as my thumbnail. What kind of quiz do you guys want to do? Yeah, October. Thanks for stopping in. Hold on, let me edit this. Whatever we did last time. Oh, shoot. What were we doing last time? Oh, we were doing Cause of Death, right? We can finish that one up. Did we do all the way up to Sky Clan? Okay. So we have to do Sky Clan still? There's only like a couple of Sky Clan cats. There's 26 Sky Clan cats, so there's not that many. Yeah, there's not that many though, so I think we'll be fine. Stormheart, yeah, that one's killed. Who's all killed in the battle? Lichenford drowns in the manga. Snipkid also drowns. Billy Storm dies by like a fox or something? No, badger. Okay, okay. Firefern dies in the... Oh, no, she's illness. Okay, never mind. Stormheart's the one that's killed in battle. Sharpclaw's killed in the battle. I think Patchfoot is as well. Mintfur's still alive. Is Petalnose still alive? Well, we don't know. Kite Scratch is killed by badgers? Yeah. Sharpclaw we got. Lichenfur we got. What about Tangle? We don't know. Echo Songs dies from infection. Smoke and Inhalation is Duskfall. Killed by Raccoons is Honeyleaf or Honeytail. Egg, we don't know. Mintfur's mate? That's Nettlesplash, right? I think he's still alive. Killed by rats is Rainfur, Sunpelt, and Fallen Snow. Killed by dogs is Skystar. Hit by a tree branch is Micah. And then is Tiny Branch the one that's killed by foxes? Okay. I think those are all the Dawn of the Clans cats that die from Sky Clan. So I think all the other ones are like, oh yeah, Beach Star from Code of the Clans. Oh, there's somebody else apparently that's killed in battle, but I don't know who it is. Before Beach Star. Dew Star? No. Who's killed in battle? Skywatcher dies from like an illness or something, doesn't he? Okay, never mind. Cloudstar, we don't know how he died. Do we know how Buzzard Star dies? No. Illness is Riley Pool and Firefern. I don't know who the other ones are though. Fly Star? No, we don't know. Oh, Petalfur or Petalfall. Okay, Petalfall's from Cloudstar's Journey. Mistfeather dies as a loner, I think. I don't know who the other killed in battle is. It's not Skystar. I did not retain any knowledge of the Sky Clan cats. No, for real, for real. Patchfoot. Okay, so Patchfoot is from present day Sky Clan. So this is gonna be like Rockshade or Clovertail. Pebbleshine dies as a loner. Mothwhisker is a ThunderClan. I don't know who that killed in battle is because Beach Star is one of the earlier-ish codes. So it has to be somebody from like very early Code of the Clans, but I'm not sure who it is. Or a Dawn of the Clans person, but I don't think that... No, we got Tiny Branch. We got Tiny Branch, Micah, and Skystar. And those are the only ones that I know of that die in, like, the Dawn of the Clans universe. Darkstar? No. And then killed in battle, Sandy Nose is killed in the Ashford battle. Is Pigeonfoot still alive? Yeah, she is, okay. Bouncefire? Okay. Stormheart, Bouncefire, Patchfoot. Not Creekfeather. Wasp Whisker? No, he's not dead. Sunpelt we got. She was killed by rats. Tiny Cloud is still alive. I don't know who's the other one that's killed in battle is. Patchfoot is one of like the original founders of the modern Sky Clan. And Sparrowpelt and Cherrytail are still alive. Did we get Petalnose or Petal... Sage Nose is still alive. Birdwing? No, she's not killed in battle. We got Honeytail. Bouncefire is... Is it like Shrew Cloud or someone? Was Rowan-Claw technically Sky Clan? Yes, Noah's got us down pat. Okay, so we're missing an illness. And I tried Tangle and I tried Skywatcher. Oh, Ravenpaw, Ravenpaw. Now that you're thinking of Rowan-Claw now. The other leader, Rowan Star? No. Beach Star is killed and Dew Star is killed. Then we have a Birch Star, but I don't think Birch Star is one. The other leader. We got Sky Star. Model Paw? No. He's technically part of Sky. He dies when he is visiting Sky Clan. Do they count Dash Paw? Maggotail? No. Braveheart? Shining Heart? I think that Maggotail is Shadow Clan now. I technically name all the Dawn of the Clan cats. Oh, Quickwater! Quickwater! Okay. You're right. It is a Dawn of the Clan cat. It was Quickwater. You actually was 100% true. We can do... There's also other groups. We can do other groups. This one had Blood Clan and stuff on it. This one will have Storm Clan. This one will have Storm Clan, Tribe of Rushing Water, Blood Clan, other groups. Let's do this one. This one's gonna be hard though. Bumble? She's technically a loner when she dies, right? Yeah, she's a loner. But I do think that, like Storm is a loner, Henry's a... But yes, Fury, she doesn't die. But, like, Scourge, Bone, you know who else? Yeah, Slash. All of the, like, early settlers are gonna be on here. The Kin. Shanty's just a kitty pet. So, like, Shaded Moss, maybe? No. What about, like, Fox, Petal, One Eye, Frost, Rain-Swept Flower, Jackdaw's Cry, Hawk Swoop, Falling Feather, Fur Cone. I don't remember who else is killed in battle. Birch Bark. So all of the kin that die. Okay, apparently Birch Bark's not on there because we don't technically know how him or Lion Eye died. But yes, Dawn Pelt, Mist Cloud, or Pine Nose, Needle Tail is going to be on here. Beanos. Morning Star? No, we don't know. Ember Kit, Morning Whisker, you mean? Red, Rain, Dark Tail, yeah, he was drowned. And we have Starvation. Frog is the Broken Spine. Burn is Moonshadow. Stillborn. Bramble? It's not... We got Ember Kit and Morning Whisker? We got Dawn Pelt. We got Ember Kit. I don't know where... Yeah, Weakness After Birth is Ember Kit, so I don't know who this Stillborn is. Oh, maybe Fluttering Bird? Oh, Crow Muzzle and Dancing Leaf. Okay. Dark Whiskers fell off a ledge. Tiger Heart's not dead. We just like remembering him. Toad we got. Killed by Sharptooth's Star. Killed by Hawks' Swoop. Oh, I guess not. Oh, Rain Kit. Who was struck by lightning? Oh, Stream. Okay, so the sisters are on here too. Fallen Leaves. Bright Stream. No, she dies as a technical rogue, apparently. Kestrel Wing was hit by a two-legged monster. Flutter was apparently hit by a two-legged monster. And then two people above Flutter. But we got Shaded Moss. Oh, Turtle Tail. And then I don't know who else was hit. Mud Splash. And Rosebush. He fell off a ledge. Killed by dogs. Tom? Oh, yes, okay. Bumble was a loner when she dies. Somebody else dies from illness before Petal? Misty? No, she's a rogue. Quickwater? Quiet Rain? She dies from infection, okay. Are there any other... Oh, Stone Teller dies from illness. Oh, yes. Killed by dogs. Beach, Stone. I don't know who else. Frost. We got Frost. Curlfeather is River Clam when she dies. So she wouldn't count. Tom, we got. We also need to be killed in battle after Bone and Scourge. But we got Darktail. Leaf is still alive. Who else is killed in battle? From an... Oh, Dodge? Red? No, I guess they're rogues. Flame? No. Mistfeather? Nettle? No. Max we got. Pine Nose we got. Somebody... Fury? We got Fury. Do any other Cast of the Park die? I don't think so. I think just Fluttered. Gremlin? We don't know how she dies. And when she dies, she's a kitty pet. Hey, Annabelle. We are doing other groups' cause of death. So this Snap or Snipe? Snap. Did Soul ever die canonically? No. Snapper? No. Arc? No, we don't know how he died. Scraps? You're right. Scraps. Okay. What about Brick? Dark Stripe. Yeah, we are lagging. It's okay. Rain. Okay. Dark Stripe, Scraps. Is there any other... Could it be a tribe cat? Yes! Jag. Jag dies. That's why Stormfur and Brook are like left the clan. Claw? Okay, Claw's killed by dogs. We're also missing somebody that drowned. Is there anyone? We tried Miss Cloud, we tried Dawn Pelt, we tried... There's Beanos. I feel like we tried Lion Eye. Talon? No. Tiger Claw? No, he's Shadow Clan when he dies. And then, oh, Broken Feather dies from starvation. What about, like, Half Moon? We don't know how she dies. Moonlight. Oh, Spire Sight? No, he's a rogue when he dies. Or, like, a loner. I don't know who this other drowned is. It's not Juniper Claw, right? Yeah. And then there's somebody that's hit by a two-leg monster that's not Shaded Moss. That's above Turtletail. It's Falcon Swoop. Feathertail, she's not. Cricket is a loner. One Eye we got. I think we're done with Dawn of the Clans. Now we're just missing somebody that's drowned in between Darktail and Beanos. And I feel like this is probably a kin member, but I don't know which one it is. Because we tried Needletail. And we got Beanos. And it's not Berryheart. And we tried Miss Cloud. And we tried Birch Bark. And we tried Lion Eye. So I don't know who else it would be. Ice? No. Icicle? Dawn Pelt? Dawn Pelt was just murdered, apparently. And Needletail's under murdered. Spider? It might be a red herring, too. We got Spikefur dies from illness after the kin leaves. So it's not them. And I don't know who the other illness is. Rain? Cloud? Mist? Is it like... Is there anyone in the Guardian Cats that die other than like Spireclaw? Spiresight? And then killed in battle, and it's not Rain. Rain doesn't die in battle. He's straight up murdered. But whatever, man. Max. We tried Max. He's not there. What about, Jinko's group? I guess they're just considered loners, aren't they? Beano's drowns, and we know she drowns because Berryheart sees her drowned. But I don't know who else he drowns. Because apparently Miss Cloud... I know that Miss Cloud, Lioneye, Birchbark, Beano's, Dawnpelt, and Needletail are all quote-unquote drowned. But apparently it's not 100% confirmed, so they don't have it on the quiz. The illness could be pretty much freaking anything. Is there a cat that dies of illness in the Guardian Cats? Is there... I don't think any of the new Cats of the Park die. And is there, like, a wild cat that dies? No. Is there, other than Moonlight, Snow? Petal? I don't think there's any other cat that dies in the sisters other than, like, Stream, Haze. Okay, Haze drowns. Okay. So it was a red herring. The other drowned was Haze. And then I don't think anyone in Warrior Clan died? No. And I don't think that we've seen anyone die in the tribe in a while. From illness. And it could be anything. Fall? No. I can try Slant too. No. I tried a couple. And then killed in battle. We have Max and Pionos, who are the two kin cats that die in battle. Rude? He's a loner when he dies. Good. I think he dies by a fox, doesn't he? In Outcast, that's when Jag dies. So we have Jag. Jagged Rock, Heron sits. And then in Sign of the Moon, that's when Swoop dies. And we have Swoop. And then also Teller the Pointed Stone dies. Well, we got him. No, Greystripe was ThunderClan when he died. Flower? No. Killed in battle. And so the other ones we have it's not early settlers. It's around the same time as the sisters. So it's like around a Vision of Shadows. And I don't know, like the Guardian Cats or something. Is there a Guardian Cat that's killed in battle? Like Growler, Shriek, Pumpkin, Feather, Cobweb, Peanut, Skywatcher? No. It's not any... This is... So, Rain is from a Vision of Shadows-ish era. I think that they have him technically being about the same age as Darktail, so it could be... It could be anybody from... It has to be a group that had a name. It can't just be like Jingo's Loners. You know? So, because I tried, like, Jester, Flower, Chirp. I think it's, like, Jester, Flower, and there's, like, one other cat that dies. Chirp or somebody. Moonlight is from in between A Vision of Shadows and The Broken Code. Is it like Dragonfly or Silt? Oh, okay. Apparently Silt was one. Thistle. Flame. Mistfeather. Have I tried Charlie? I don't know who Charlie is, but I'll type him in for you. Nope. You is just a kitty pet, I think. Ugh. I don't think and I tried like Sticks Group, right? So I tried Red, I tried Dodge, but they didn't count because they're technically just rogues. They don't have an actual name. I don't know who it is. I'm at a loss. Cause I don't think any of the sisters die in battle. No, it's not Charlie, that's Purdy, and he dies as a ThunderClan cat, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't think it is. I don't think it's a kin cat that dies in battle unless it's like Thistle, Roach, Nettle, Raven, Dragonfly, Flame. Sleek Whisker's still alive. We tried Spike for... Oh, God. I don't know who it is. I don't think... I feel like it might be a red herring to think it's from the kin. It could be like a... But at the same time, maybe it's not. But I can't think of any other kin cat. But I mean, Silt was from the kin. I tried Birch Bark. No. Antfer? No. What about the Rebels? Berry Nose? Oh! Yo! Bruh. By the hair of my chinny chin chin. Ay caramba, man. Ay caramba. I always forgot Berry Notes died a rebel. I never really consider the rebel to be a different group of cats. I guess. Berry Notes did not keep us from victory. We smashed that quiz. Anyway, you guys, I am starving. So we're gonna end it here. I will be back on Tuesday. We're gonna work on the map part. Probably we'll probably like storyboard it, I think. We'll also do some other stuff Warrior Cat related, whether it be... Yeah, I'm not exactly sure exactly what we're gonna do, but obviously it'll be Warrior Cats. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for commissioning me. I really appreciate the company. I really appreciate people wanting to give me money for commissions. I just appreciate people watching and keeping me focused and maybe not focused every once in a while. But I'm hungry. I'm sure you guys are hungry too. I'm gonna go eat something and drink some more water. I suggest you do too, and I will see you guys again on Tuesday. Bye bye.